Where's my chat? Where's my chat? Oh, there we go. What's up with the game now? We back. Just like that. And just like that, we're back. How y'all feeling? That was delicious. Let me share this. Share. Twit. Share. Interesting. Oh, let me make my little video, not a TikTok, but gotta tell the people we live. Damn, greasy ass mouth and shit. Join up. We live right now. Oh no, let me do it this way. Reverse. We live. Tap in. How y'all feeling today? Oh, somebody left me like a little doobie? Thought I wasn't finna smoke this? That give me a little quick second before I gotta roll a blunt. It's a little doobie. This a doobie or a roach, chat? It's like a little doobie, right? Politics, I got you. I made some chicken and fries today, chat. Pretty good. especially when you like season it. Nah, that's mango juice. Damn, this shit good. This shit good as fuck. Like, tenderness. Tenderness. They fall right off the bone. Water is pretty good. I miss. Oh, the trash can not even right there. I probably would have made it though. Just seeing your face pisses me off. Damn. You must be gay. Why are you looking at my face? Fake tangs. Y'all see me, Jack? I got you, mailman. The P don't even trip. Like, I was just trying to, vibe out real quick. Like, can I vibe out real quick? Eat my little chicken wings and shit. Little fries and shit. Can I vibe out? Politics. Say so.
Stop playing with me, free all them niggas in the cage that was hanging with me. It's crunch time. I bet I'm Easter when it's lunchtime. Probably try to take my shine, bet I bust lines. Why these lame tryna snake me on my blue strip? Cream young niggas with money riding in cool whips. Free my hitters till they home, counting OGs. Lame ass niggas to do anything for the coachy. I ain't with that movement, I'll stick to balloons. Niggas always say they want the team, but they gon' do shit. That's a movie. Just stop talking foolishness. Not till you pull up quick, snatching jewels and shit. That's a fact. All my niggas get the bag, boy. Thanks to Rami, my piece look like a damn toy. Dweeb, that little hate don't come fair me. I'm toting and fatty, but I don't think these niggas hearing me. You niggas better get your dough up. It's the Grammy and all my young niggas show up.
Say so, y'all niggas really ain't about drama. Poppin' that hot shit like you somebody mama. Chopper make a pussy, niggas dance like a bomber. Shit pop off and then my nigga gon' bomb it. I got the juice like I workin' at Jambas. Hit the liquor mart for a cup and some mamas. Used to ride buckets, now I ride Tonka. Got a pistol on me if I'm slipping in my chonkers. Pussy nigga, we gon' shoot him in his romper. Fuck a bitch nigga, I'ma get it regardless. Too greedy sting team, my niggas heartless. Had to calm young bull down cause he tryna dart shit. Look at my cup and ask me what's all the dark shit. You probably get your life took, thinking you hard, bitch. Now where them hookers who won't look me in my eyes? Sex out of Mac, leave a bitch high and dry. I burn rubber and you niggas tell lies. Sex out of Mac, leave a bitch high and dry.
Baby girl, I've been pacing the way. I ain't tryna be a man, I'm just looking for payments. Cast out on some chains, so you know I ain't playing. I'm just looking for the bag, tryna bust me the bin. Riding with a whole bitch, cause dope in the wind. Little 40 in the stash just to help with my sinning. Little perp in the squirt, that's just fruits to sipping. And I design on my toes just to help my flavor. I was just sitting in cells on waves, probably ticking. Now I'm running around, rocking thumbing the chicken. Gang shit, all my niggas fucking up the benches. I don't want a broke bitch, cause the trap is stingy.
Chat. Was that on TikTok? All right. So look, chat. I gotta hear this other version real quick. Hold on. Nobody move. Nobody get hurt. Gotta hear this other version. You can trophy up. You just gotta ball harder. Another street nigga turn cop. Law and order. So man, we're gonna open up that tab. What the fuck going on? We're gonna go to sent. I hate when this shit be doing this shit. Like, oh, there we go. Inbox.
Bitch, these Rick Owens, no, these ain't no Bob Barkers. You just gotta ball harder. The Call of Duty chops made his whip Paul Walker. Bitch, these Rick Owens, no, these ain't no Bob Barkers. You can trophy up, you just gotta ball harder. Another street nigga turn cop, law and order. I got all this money stacked to the top, I'm a hoarder. My plug El Jefe, Trump don't send him cross the border. I be in them houses in the hills, ain't no loitering. You don't like the number one option, go explore again. You gotta pay to play, bitch, you can't even afford to win. Can't get no legal money, then I'm knocking on doors again. I'm a big fish, they were big fan, you little shrimp. Get him kick flip, gang of rip shit, little dip shit. I'm really him, bitch, you don't think I'm the shit, snitch. Musta forgot her son, niggas must got dementia. A couple rap niggas going broke, better not mention us. Keep that pole on, nigga, better not get intense with us. Make the wrong move, then another one bites the dust. Bitch weak, but she might get lucky when I be lustin'. Talk is cheap, bitch, give me some money, then I can fuck with you. It's a celebration, look like Hanukkah when I'm in all my jewels. A bitch nigga better not say nothing when I'm in all my gold. Nigga thought he was Rocky Balboa, but I pity the fool. The plug got more served than Winnie the Pooh. It's a lot of niggas getting rich, all shit we influence. The Call of Duty chops made his whip Paul Walker. Bitch, these Rick Owens, no, these ain't no Bob Barkers. You can trophy up, you just gotta ball harder. Another street nigga turned cop, law and order. I got all this money stacked to the top, I'm a hoarder. My plug El Jefe, Trump don't send him cross the border. I be in them houses in the hills, ain't no loitering. You don't like the number one option, go explore again. After hit the bitch, you can have her, she's yours again. A boss, that's for sure, I can open up doors for niggas. The plug on fire, player me, I torture nigga. A Pokemon wanna see me involved, I morph on shit. Can't fuck with me, a big dog, I'm King Corso living. If you ain't got a pool, boy, I ain't going back and forth with niggas. Wearing fake design and even markets don't even know you niggas. None like you, never been normal, I thought I told you niggas. I feel like Neo 1-on-1, I don't know no equal. The only people saying fuck the streets probably told on people. If you don't like me as fuck you, I ain't finna act cordial with niggas. If you ain't talking money, watch how fast I abort that mention. I don't beef with niggas I never met, stop trying to force that tension. You gotta pay for promo, you can't afford my mention. I'm like the clan, I hate niggas, when I get bored I lynch them. Treat the foreign coupe like a scraper, when I get bored I drift them. Call of Duty chops, made his whip Paul Walker. Bitch, these Rick Owens, no, these ain't no Bob Barkers. You can trophy up, you just gotta ball harder. Another street nigga turned cop, law and order. I got all this money stacked to the top, I'm a hoarder. My plug El Jefe, Trump don't send him cross the border. I be in them houses in the hills, ain't no loitering. You don't like the number one option, go explore again.
You don't like the number one option, go explore again. You gotta pay to play, but you can't even afford to win. Can't get no legal money. Then I'm knocking on doors again. I'm a big fish, stay with big fin, you little shrimp. Get them kick, flip, ganga, rip shit, little dip shit. Is this fucking bear still?
Now in one, after more than a month under an Altadena home, a California black bear is packing its bags and looking for a new place. Good afternoon. This is the KTLA 5 News at 1. I'm Glenn Walker.
And I'm Lou Parker. That 550-pound unwanted house guest is out the door, much to the relief of one happy Altadena resident.
KTLA 5's Jillian Smuckler joining us live now with exclusive details on how that bear was finally convinced to see greener pastures. Jillian.
Hi, Glenn and Lou. Yeah, we've been following this case. It is a case. I mean, there's been so many different agencies involved. This has been happening for over a month. You just mentioned it. That 550 black bear just, under the house, living its best life. But not for Ken Johnson. It's been a struggle for him. We've showed you all the different ways he tried to get it out. The state even came and tried to get it out several times and were unsuccessful. But I can happily report, we were waiting for this day to come for a while now. That bear no longer under the house. So here to explain what happened to the bear, why did it finally leave? Ken Johnson, the man of the hour. This is like your late Christmas gift, isn't it?
Oh, it is. It's good news.
Are you relieved, first and foremost?
Yes, I'm relieved. No more banging under the house and smelling him and wondering what's going on under there.
I mean, it was over a month of him living under there. It's not like it was a short time. Tell the viewers, I know everyone's probably itching to know, how did you finally get him out of here?
Well, there was an organization called the Bear League from Lake Tahoe that contacted me and said, we can get the bear out for you, and it won't cost you anything. So they flew down here, and they got him out.
And how did they get him out exactly?
Well, it was sort of the same methods that Fish and Wildlife used. They used paintball guns and just got him irritated until he wanted to come out.
Now, it's baffling to me because, we were here when the state agency came and they did their tactics. They were here for a while. They weren't able to do it. And then, of course, they were told by the top dogs in Sacramento to pull away and end that. But this time, these guys came in here, and by the time they went in the crawl space, they were in and out of here, and so was the bear in 10 minutes. What were you processing when all of this happened, watching that bear finally leave?
Yeah, I couldn't believe it was so fast, because it seemed like Fish and Wildlife was here for about an hour and a half and then couldn't complete the job because of the call from Sacramento. And these guys went in, they crawled in behind him, and boom, he was out. I couldn't even get video of it.
Were you relieved? Were you nervous about where's the bear going? I mean, what was that thought process looking like?
Oh yeah, when he first popped his head out and he was struggling, I could see my gas main twisting and the first...
Jab. Now, what if he shot that bear with that paintball gun, and that bear decided to turn around and go, just start mauling them to death. What was he gonna do? This nigga got a paintball gun. A bear damn near can survive a real gun. Like, this nigga got a paintball gun. Like, what if that bear just decided, like, all right, like, you shooting me with this little bullshit. Okay, that's cool. But, like,
First thing was like, I forgot how big he was. And just coming out, this mass, and then moving so quickly. You really forget about that when you just see his cute face. You know, he's massive, and he's destructive, and he's big, and he can run.
And so for anyone who doesn't know, the Bear League is a nonprofit, and they specialize in this all the time. They're from Lake Tahoe. They flew down here, and basically what they do, their job is to educate the public, teach them how to coexist with the bears, because their main goal is to prevent these bears from being euthanized by, someone who's really upset that they're under the home. So that's exactly what they did. For anyone who's upset about it or worried about the bear, what can you tell them about the process, how they went about it, and, just that bear was able to run away on its own. It looked like he was unharmed.
Oh yeah, the bear was unharmed. I mean, these are the same paintball guns that humans use for recreation. And, he's a big, tough bear. It's not going to hurt him like that. He's fine.
He's fine. In fact, he left. Here's the new breaking news, because the story just never seems to end. This is really, we need a Hollywood movie right here. The bear came back last night, you guys. After all this, the bear leaves and returns. You're looking at the video now of him walking back up. The good news, though, is right after he left the first time, you boarded it up and you put a mat on it that basically gives him a little bit of a shock to leave. And that was supposed to work, and it did work last night.
Yeah, the Bear League loaned me a couple of these bear mats because they said
what would y'all do if y'all had a bear living under your house? What would y'all do if y'all had a bear living under your house? I need to know this information. Why can't you just blow that nigga? Boom, 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 boom. Just walk down there with the shotty. Boom, 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 boom. What y'all think? Whoa.
That for weeks now, NBC4 Investigates has been tracking burglaries at trading card shops in the LA area. And now Burbank police say they have made 4 arrests in one of those burglaries. NBC4's Alex Rozier.
I don't even know why a nigga would even go to Burbank, Glendale, Orange County, Torrance, Ventura County. If you plan in any of these type of cities, you're asking for it. The moment you get off the freeway in any one of those cities, they have a camera on every stop sign for the whole city. If you guys are not informed about this, you just stop doing crimes and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, Burbank, Glendale, Orange County, Torrance, Ventura County. Since I was a kid, those were cities like niggas didn't even play with unless they was just like on some like, let me just see some. Like, and this is not just Pokemon cards. This has to do with every crime. Like, if you're doing a crime in those areas, just know they're going to follow your car all the way down every street. They're going to follow your shit all the way to the freeway until you bounce out the car again and get something to drink. They're going to follow you till you go to the gas station. They're going to follow your car all the way on all those cameras. So just, You young YNs need to get y'all shit together.
Joins us live from outside the store with the update. Alex.
Hey, Colleen, there's definitely a sense of relief here at LA Sports Cards on Olive Avenue in Burbank after news broke that Burbank police arrested 4 men for the break-in and burglary that took place here. Now, Burbank police say that these cameras right over here were a big help for investigators because they helped officers get a good look at the people responsible. I'll show you that surveillance video from the break-in and burglary that took place around 2 a.m. December 2nd. The thieves used a handsaw to tear through a metal gate. They smashed glass cases and grabbed piles of Pokemon cards and other collectibles valued at nearly $100,000. Investigators say this video and other investigative technology helped them identify the people responsible. And not only did they make arrests, they served 4 search warrants and found collectibles that linked the people arrested to this burglary. But as Colleen noted, this is not the only trading card shop break-in in recent weeks. We've covered similar burglaries at card shops in Simi Valley and Glendale. NBC4 Investigates spoke with law enforcement sources who say right now detectives are trying to determine if the people arrested for the burglary in Burbank are connected to the others too. But let's bring you back out live here looking at those cameras. They reinforced and added more cameras out here outside of LA Sports Cards. And we spoke with the owner of this card shop in December when this burglary happened. At the time, he said he was devastated. Today, he is at a conference and not available. We talked to some coworkers and some of his employees. There's just a lot of relief now after the news that 4 people have been arrested. Reporting live, I'm Alex Rozier, NBC4 News.
Following developing news out of Sylmar, where an investigation is underway after 2 people were shot.
One of the victims died at the scene. The other was transported to the hospital. KTLA 5's Kimberly Chang is live in Sylmar with the latest details. Kimberly.
Hi, authorities have been here on the scene for about 4 hours now, and if I step aside here, you can take a look behind me. They've been actively investigating this home on the right. Hard to make out because there's a lot of cars there, but there's a red tape right across the driveway and a brown gate. Now, we're told that a 50-year-old woman was taken to the hospital in grave condition. Her husband, also believed to be 50 years old, died at the scene. LAPD Valley Bureau is investigating this as an attempted murder and suicide. Now, this happened at the home on Rex Street near DeGarmo Avenue here in Sylmar. LAPD confirms the couple's 2 teenage children were inside the home, and one of them called 911 to report hearing gunshots. Police responded around 7 in the morning and did a sweep of the home and found the pair in a restroom.
You said it's a new bear. New bear. Go. Lord. Oh. Whoa, what, they had a baby?
This is a hybrid between a polar bear and a grizzly bear, known as a growler bear. The ice sheets in the Arctic are thinning more each day, and as a result, polar bears have been forced to migrate south in search of food and safer habitats. Some have even been spotted invading homes in countries like Iceland and Norway. Along the way, they've encountered grizzly bears. This forced migration has led to the 2 species meeting and mating, creating a new subspecies. It's believed that this hybrid bear is more resilient to temperature changes caused by global warming. Its fur is a creamy color, and it has the hunched back of a grizzly bear, while its claws, skull, and teeth are large like those of a polar bear. These 2 species are coming together again after 500,000 years. This is a hybrid between...
That's interesting. So a polar grizzly start fucking, and then that's what happened?
Experts say they're a product of global warming. A new breed of hybrid polar and grizzly bears are stalking the Arctic. Scientists believe the grizzly bear arose when polar bears migrated south due to shrinking Arctic ice, and that is where they met up with grizzlies and mated. Grizzly bears are more resilient to climate change and better suited for warmer temperatures.
Grizzly bears. This is on the news, y'all. Do Ralfy travel? Ralfy be chilling. His fat ass be fighting bears and shit. A bounce, bounce.
You're sending investigators to California.
We are sending investigators to a lot of places to try to get to the root of this welfare fraud. California, more than almost any other state, has been so glaring and obvious about the fact that they're giving welfare benefits to illegal aliens. Like, that's not, you go to the California Medicaid website and they will advertise that they are spending American tax dollars to give Medicaid to illegal aliens. You think there's not fraud there? They're getting rich off of the generosity of the American taxpayer. The political corruption that enables it has got to stop, and that's what we're focused on.
All right, here we go. The White House expanding its crackdown on fraud. As President Trump says, California is more corrupt than Minnesota.
So far, 2 people have been charged with corruption related to California's homeless services, and our next guest says more arrests are on the way.
First Assistant U.S. Attorney for the Central District of California, Bill Asaley, joins us now. Good morning to you.
Good morning.
Good morning. I know that you've already been investigating. As Griff was just saying, 2 people have already been charged and indicted, arrested. There are these 2 real estate executives for the homeless spending fraud. What exactly do you know? What's coming up in California? What will the Trump administration expose?
Well, listen, I'm uniquely situated. I served in the legislature there in California before the president appointed me to be the U.S. attorney down in Los Angeles. The first thing I did was create the Homeless Fraud and Corruption Task Force. California has spent $24 billion in the last 5 years on homelessness, and no one can account for where that money has really gone for. So the first thing I did was set up that task force, and all we did is follow the money. We already charged millions of dollars in fraud. I can tell you more charges are coming, probably as soon as this month. And that's just the tip of the iceberg. Nobody has looked at the fraud in California because every level of government has been owned by the Democrats here in the state of California.
Bill, so you said tip of the iceberg. We heard that in Minnesota. We know that there's an alleged $9 billion in fraud. It may go higher. But I want to ask you about this New York Post headline where it says California risks $250 billion fraud, GOP candidates claim after collecting whistleblower tips. What do you make of how big this may go?
Look, California's annual budget is $300 billion. Nobody does any accountability in the state of California. When is the last time you saw an oversight hearing or you saw the Attorney General indicting people for fraud? It does not happen in California. So we really don't know. So that's why the first thing I did, I said, we got to start looking at this. We put the FBI, the IRS, various OIGs. We're now taking a look at it. But what I have to tell the people is it takes time to do this properly, to get the evidence so we can charge the appropriate people, no matter who they are or how high up they are. We're going to go after it.
So Gavin Newsom's response to the president's quest to go after fraud says Gavin Newsom has been cleaning house since taking office. He's blocked over $125 billion in fraud, arrested criminal parasites leeching off taxpayers, and protected taxpayers from the exact kind of scam artist Trump celebrates, excuses and pardons.
It's really appropriate he has a crown on his head because he's the king of fraud. Look at the track record of the state of California. $20 billion in fraud just in the EDD program during COVID. And who ran that program? Julie Su. What do? They promoted her to be the labor secretary. She couldn't get through the Senate. Look at the fraud in healthcare. Look at the fraud in homelessness. High-speed rail. They told the California people that they would spend a few $1 billion to build this rail. We're talking over $100 billion now. No, there's no rail. There's no rail in California. Who took the money? He's the king of fraud. There's never been this much fraud in the history of the in American history.
Well, that's what, there's Ro Khanna said the same thing. And I think it's going to be interesting because he thinks he's going to run for president. And he wants a bipartisan look at what's going on in California. As you know, he's a Democratic congressman from up in the Silicon Valley.
Well, they should be careful what they ask for because it's coming. The accountability's coming, and we're going to hold everyone accountable.
Real quick, Bill, so does the state of California have a programs auditor or manager to do oversight to stop fraud?
They have an attorney general. There is a state auditor, but everyone is part of the Democrat Party. So when I was up in the legislature and we tried to have meaningful accountability, there's no appetite, there's no interest, because if they actually did the accountability, it would be an indictment on their programs and their leadership, and they don't want to do that. So they want the appearance of looking like they care about fraud, but they care more about pushing money out the door to appease their political constituency, to legally buy votes, than they do about cracking down on fraud. California's emptied its prisons. They have half as many prisoners as they did 10 years ago. They're not interested in fighting crime. Right. They're interested in supporting criminals.
Yeah, and by the way, yesterday Sean Duffy said we're going to hold back $160 million because you have delay revoking 17,000 commercial driver's license to immigrants, many of which don't speak English.
They love nothing more than illegal immigrants and criminals in the state of California. Just go look at the legislature's policies.
Look at what's happening in Minnesota. People work so hard for their paychecks. And then these leaders that they've elected go in and they are being used to steal that money and give it to people so they can buy expensive cars and take expensive vacations in big houses. So thank you for exposing all of this. We appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thank you for having me. Thank you.
Exactly what Republicans should be running on.
One even more Fox News.
The beef is getting real with the Dems and the Rubs and the Repubs. The beef is getting intense.
Nah, but also too though, like, I'll take it a step further. I don't think the RICO should like just be for the people who are here, like, I'm committing crimes. I think all you
everybody.
Do you see how you like play with the orange like that? All right, and you play with it and you rap it. I'm saying, I'm saying, bro, there's a kid right now. It's like, yo, bro, damn, bro, T-Rail's a tall, handsome, fly. He gangbang. Oh man, I'm trying to be like a team. Right, that's what I'm saying.
No, don't put that on me.
No. Again, not you specifically, but I'm sure somebody who's like, man, listen, man, my favorite podcaster, T-Rail, got the orange going on. He knows how to crip walk a lot. They feel like a, all right. He's tall, handsome, and get big. And guess what? He gangbang with the orange couch. I want an orange couch too. Right. So here's what. Let me go ahead and hop on Hoover and get an orange couch one day. So I'm saying the podcast got to go too.
You sound like AD right now, and I see why you saying that. Don't put me in the mix.
AD got to go too. Man, community. I'm saying this. All right, we need a podcast in Rico.
You acting like we are sitting in here.
We need a
I'm not
podcast
influencing any. Do not listen to him. You feel me? Do not listen to this young man, man.
Listen, man. The game Rico's ain't enough, bro.
I am not here sitting in here influencing any young man or woman to be a gang member. You feel me? And this is a nice aesthetic. You feel me? This is the 80s style, the orange couches mixed with a orange. I mean, a wood wall coming off. But you know how your parents used to come like that's real like 70s, 80s like. Fly shit. Stop playing with these people, man.
The podcast of Rico gotta come. No, bro, I'm dead.
The podcast of Rico gonna come and you gonna be a part of it, bro. You feel me?
I'm dead.
That's why he's talking about this because he got some of that. He got some of the millions. You feel me? And he one of the snitches that's right here doing that shit right now. You're part of the problem, bro. You're part of the problem. You didn't snitch before, bro. You didn't snitch before. That's crazy, bro.
Like they like exposed me already though. So like, yeah, but like they already like.
You might as well just go on like really embody it. You know what I'm
What?
saying? Being a snitch. Like embody it. Like get on there. Like I'm gonna tell on you, and you, man. You just might as well just be the sophisticated Charleston White of this shit.
Yo, I think only in gangland, bro, like terms like snitching don't even exist in the real world, bro. Like, who is using bro, those terms don't even exist in the real world, bro. Who is using the term snitching in real life?
That's why I'm playing around and I'm like, no, yeah, we need the snitches. Like nobody don't even give a about that shit.
Oh, who's using that term in real life? Well,
nobody cares.
Bro, listen, bro, following a report, bro, that's not snitching, bro. That's just you just following a report, right? But people in this world here, bro, which is why, bro, I'll say this, bro, it has gotten to a point where, gangbanging has been so watered down that, people outside of this look at gangbangers as the local retards. Now the podcast, to me, has the most influence. These the that we got to target, right? Like, for example, who's a podcaster here that has a lot of influence?
That's a gangbanger?
No,
or a gang member?
No, that's just a podcast in Los Angeles that has a lot of influence.
A podcaster here in Los Angeles that has a lot of influence? Yeah. AD, Pun.
And peep how all the podcasts that are popping in this city, they are all tied to a gang. Think about it, right? Again, back on Fig.
All right, well, let me correct
Community.
DJ Head.
What?
Podcaster. I gave you another one. I gave you an example.
He don't have a podcast.
Well, it's kind of like a podcast. It's a radio show.
No, fam. Head does his own thing. Head is a radio.
Well, he did have a podcast with The Bigger Picture. He had a podcast, The Bigger Picture, with Elliot Wilson.
I'll be real,
and
bro.
Jeremy Heck.
I'll be real, bro. I got so much respect for Head, bro, that I don't even listen. I try not to think about The Bigger Picture as a Head project. You know why?
Why?
If you watch that show, man, Head heart was in it, but I'll be real, bro. Half the time, bro, Head was just there, kind of just watching, just some nasty shit going on, bro. Bro, listen, bro. I watched an episode, right, where they were talking about, I think somebody critiquing a black woman, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then I think Jeremy came and was talking about, no, this is wrong, And then as soon as Head says, well, I don't I don't think a black woman is above being criticized. And then Jeremy's whole opinion changed, right? So that was happening and on that show and on a routine basis, right? It felt like the opinions were being bought, right? It felt like whatever was being said on that podcast was not real opinions, that they kind of felt like they had to say. So because I have respect for Head, I just kind of viewed that show as an Elliot Wilson project, and viewed the real show with Gina and Head as that right there is Head.
That's more of his personality being drawn out, than with Elliot Wilson. But Head's always been a person that spoke his mind. He always speaks his mind. He always, it's always truth to whatever he's talking about.
I'll be real though, the Head on Gina's the Head on his show with I think Gina, that's a different Head than the Head on The Bigger Picture. The Head on The Bigger Picture, I couldn't watch.
Why?
I'm the world's greatest goddamn advertisement for the hottest new super drug that makes you effortlessly beautiful.
Every night I pray for your death.
Can we play some yacht rock?
I got the beauty shot!
Is this real life? One simple injection to become a beauty.
Are there side effects?
This is the closest to the fountain of youth anyone's ever going to get, which of course...
Nah, but also too though, I'll take it a step further. I don't think the RICO should he have successfully, I believe, marked out the culture of gangbanging. Meaning this, bro. Like, if you go online right now, bro, and you start pushing that gangbanging, I'm like Buster, right? So we have successfully marked out the culture of gangbanging. So no gangbanger can come on the internet right now, right?
And who is we? As you,
like D1, me, Ak, bro, like all the people who have contributed towards like marking out the culture of gangbanging.
when you say
giving
marked out, like how are you marking out gang culture just by your words? You're just speaking. So it's not like you're gonna see these people in person, because if you did, it would be different for you.
No, when I say mark out, I'm talking about, again, y'all probably the last one till I recognize this. But if you go to other cities right now and you talk about like gang culture in this city, like, bro, like they look at these niggas as retards. Like, even like laugh at like a dude is out here like really like banging, you feel me? And crip this and blood this and blood this. Like, look at them niggas like retards. So I'm saying, and we're responsible for making it look crazy. So now we have to transition to the podcasting, right? Saying this, hey, bro, it's time for y'all to get on board, right? Cause bro, I'll be real, bro. Like, dog, like for example, Street TV. Why is a platform called Street TV needed?
Why not?
Why should kids have to sit and learn about gangbanging all day? Why should kids, right, have to sit and watch something where they're glorifying gangbanging?
Okay.
They're glorifying it.
So let's go to No Jumper. He's glorifying gangbanging.
No, they're not.
Why is he not? All of the narratives that you guys speak of are gang.
There's me on that platform.
Gang infused. That's all it is.
No, it's me on that platform. It's Ricky on that platform.
You haven't been on that platform in so long.
And, no.
What's taking over and what's leading is a gang culture and negativity, where you have White 100 speaking with Adam. Then you have Munchie B. Now you got Ann Hefe on there. Now, like, bro, they just had Spody Face on there. You were sitting in the back. You're not needed. The gang culture is what they want to hear. And you're trying to move them out the way. Oh, I see what this is. This is a monopoly going here. So you coming back out here to move them out the way, so they need a Rico out here.
And
he just called them retards. And y'all are, you guys are responsible for this shit, man.
But here's the difference between like a No Jumper and a Street TV.
Yeah.
No Jumper has people like Spody Face, myself, and Ricky, and others, and Brandon, right, who was there, where there are dissenting opinions. There are difference in opinions. There are people there who are saying this is dumb, right? So you have the conversation taking place, right?
Right.
It's not all saying, yo, this is good. No, there's people saying, no, this is stupid, right? And those folks have like prominent voices on that platform. With Street TV, the entire platform is gangbanging is the best in the world. Gangbanging is great. Let's glorify gang members. Let's talk to them as if they're like worth talking to. So Street TV is glorifying it. And I'm saying a platform like that shouldn't even exist, because what is like redeeming about a gang member?
So at that point, you have to speak to YouTube. And you have to speak to YouTube about what they're letting on their platform. Yeah. So if YouTube wants that on their platform, then and they're not breaking any violations or codes, what do you want them to do?
Listen, bring the podcast, Rico. You know, right?
I mean, they only telling stories. What you want them to cut them off? You might not have nothing to talk about, bro.
No. But here's why the podcast, Rico, has to exist, because people who own those platforms aren't just regular like civilians who are just doing podcasts about gangs. No, those people are literal gang members who are profiting from having to right, like the dude Alex. Yo, Alex have been perpetrating as a non-affiliate and a civilian for years. Right? No. Alex is like a deep-rooted, like real, authentic OG gang member. Right? But people like Alex, they're able to disguise themselves as civilians in order to push the harmful rhetoric. No, Alex is a gangbanger who has a platform about glorifying gangbanging. So hence, I think, all right, if the city of Los Angeles, if the feds, if the Department of Justice, taking gangbangers off the streets is cool, yes, right? But right now in 2025, like the rolling whatever, right? Like the Crips, the blood. They don't really have that much influence, right? Outside of like the violence. If you really want to like put like a, like a final like curtain on this, you target a podcast because the podcasts have more influence. The podcast is the reason why gangbangers are coming out and committing violence.
Well, let me tell you this. The police is looking at this. And the police is just, it's less work for them. So if you have podcasts and you have Instagrams, you have TikToks that's leading the way on this. Usually right now, the social media are solving cases.
Of course.
So with him, you never know if he's part of that 62 million you talking about. They getting that money. That boy is telling. So he's telling on all these where you think he's glorifying it, but he's really not. He's not glorifying it. At the same time, he's telling you who's who and where is the ins and outs of each hood and where you can find these. You feel me? That's what these pages are for, bro. They are telling.
Nah, but like, okay, but like those are like two different platforms, right? Like for example, like the bloggers like myself who are solving crimes online, that's a little different than like a platform that's built on gangbanging who's glorifying it, right? Listen, bro. Yo, I knew like the podcast Enrico had to come when I seen, I think it was Hood Trophy Bino, right? And he came here, right? And he did like a little like podcast. And then there was another dude, some dark skinned ugly with lips, right? I forgot his name, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
Right? So then he came out and started making videos about, nah, bro, we got to talk about this, man. Nah, we got to politic this. And I said, hold on. This is politicking on the internet. So that's where they believe the streets is now, right? Because again, right before podcasting culture in this city, he would have politicked that where? He would have drove to that block, hop out.
Where he at?
And politicking with the there, right? But now, dude's not taking that drive no more.
Nigga be like, yeah, LA podcasters, gangbangers, I marked them out. Yeah, Flacco, let me get at you one time. You not talking about me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I respect you as a podcaster, but keep LA gang culture up out your mouth, homie. It's gonna be 100 reaction videos to Flacco saying this. Like, yo, you hear me? Just remember, when it comes to this LA gang culture, Flacco, we not gonna play with you. You know? So when you talking about this LA gangster shit, tread lightly, Flacco. You feel me? And then Flacco gonna make a video responding to that, and then it's gonna keep going. Oh, they really rated it. That's crazy. That's why Unc don't go out. Now it's time to get high. Let's finish hearing what this guy has to say.
Right? Half of them know got called. So then I walk in there no more. They loading up that phone and saying, "Hey, bro, nah, bro, let's politic this. Let's politic this."
It's clout.
So hence he's politicking on the internet now.
Yeah.
So I knew, changed because that gang member felt compelled, right, to try to politic something, right, and like on the internet because somebody came on back on Figure and said this.
It's clout driven.
It's beyond clout though.
It's
right?
clout driven though.
It's beyond the internet clout. Like, podcasting in LA is giving validation to a gang member, right? Gang members don't feel tough unless they have a platform to comment, yeah, I'm this, and then y'all say this, oh my God, word? And guess what? You now give them the validation they need. It used to be street credibility. The street credibility is washed now. It's now about podcast credibility now. Y'all dictate who the biggest, baddest is in the city now.
Y'all do that. Oh, I'm about to say podcasting, where your company is dictating that.
Podcasters now dictate who the biggest, baddest is in the city. So hence,
there's a whole new way to say Chevrolet in LA. Welcome to Glendale Chevrolet, your LA Chevrolet superstore. Now under new ownership, Glendale Chevrolet is focused entirely on you with real upfront pricing and more Chevrolet inventory in a relaxed shopping environment during the Glendale.
Is that what 4.4?
This is what just over $4 million gets you here in Heath, Texas. Let's check it out.
That shit look
I
huge.
love this circular driveway.
Bro, that shit look huge, bro. 4.4?
And these beautiful pillars. It's definitely giving great Gatsby vibes. Oh my gosh, look at this beautiful double staircase. Absolutely phenomenal. Wow, look at this beautiful porcelain tile flooring. All these beautiful windows overlooking that backyard. Sweetie, what do you think?
I think it's amazing.
Right?
Is all that part of the property?
Yeah, it is. Greenbelt lot, guys, so no back neighbors. Okay, this is every kid's dream. You have a game room, you also have a bowling alley, and also a media room. Look at this with the full projector ready to go. And then tucked over here, you do have this beautiful kitchen, and you also do have a breakfast nook alongside overlooking this beautiful backyard. And this is gonna be your primary suite, guys. Super easy access to the backyard, nice rotunda, lots of windows, and this is gonna be your ensuite bathroom, soaking tub, his and hers vanity. Guys, let me know what you guys think about this property or comment down below. Would you move here, yes or no? This is what just over $4 million gets you here in Heath, Texas. Let's check it out. I love this circular driveway and these beautiful pillars. It's definitely giving great Gatsby vibes. Oh my gosh, look at this beautiful double staircase. Absolutely Phenomenal. Wow, look at this beautiful porcelain tile flooring, all these beautiful windows overlooking that backyard. Sweetie, what do you think?
I think it's amazing.
Right?
Is all that part of the property?
Yeah, it is. Greenbelt lot, guys, so no back neighbors. Okay, this is every kid's dream. You have a game room, you also have a bowling alley, and also a media room. Look at this with the full projector ready to go. And then tucked over here, you do have this beautiful kitchen, and you also do have a breakfast nook alongside overlooking this beautiful backyard. And this is gonna be your primary suite, guys. Super easy access to the backyard, nice rotunda, lots of windows, and this is gonna be your ensuite bathroom, soaking tub, his and hers vanity. Guys, let me know what you guys think about this property or comment down below. Would you move here, yes or no? This is what just over $4 million gets you here in Heath, Texas. Let's check.
Would y'all move there, chat? For $4 million? Shoot that motherfucker, nigga.
A disturbing discovery hiding in plain sight. A camouflaged camera is found outside an 80-year-old woman's home in Highland Park.
A KTLA viewer says the camera was hidden in the plants outside his mother's home, pointed at the front entrance. And now he's worried someone has been watching and waiting to break in. KTLA's Sarah Welch is live in Highland Park with a story you'll see only on 5. Sarah?
Sharon, Micah, good evening. Yeah, this family was terrified when they found this, and tonight they're warning people if it can happen to them, it can happen to you.
She looked at that thing kind of square.
A disturbing discovery.
She saw the wire hanging out. She noticed that it's some kind of device, so she called me.
On Monday, Kenny's 80-year-old mom was watering her plants outside her apartment off Avenue 61 in Highland Park when she noticed this rectangle camouflaged in fake grass.
Yeah, I pulled it out and it was a camera that hidden right here.
And even more frightening,
it's facing the front door. I believe that they want to know if you're home or not. I cover the lens with tape.
Kenny disconnected the hidden camera connected to a battery pack.
It was wrapped really carefully, taped really tight inside.
And warned the neighbors to check their own yards.
It's scary, to say the least.
The reason, I call you guys to come to alert the community for public safety because it can happen to everybody else,
KTLA has been tracking this crime trend for months. Similar cameras found outside homes in several greater LA communities in Encino, West Covina, Chino Hills, and beyond. Police say criminals use a drone or an app to monitor the device and often stay close to watch their victims.
Especially these target elderly, senior, that vulnerable, it's still on. I couldn't turn it off because it had a password.
Kenny has since turned the device over to LAPD and says security cameras nearby may have captured someone scoping the neighborhood.
They've seen a lot of, odd people around here that doesn't, up to no good. I wouldn't think that it would happen to us, but lucky we caught it on time.
And the family said LAPD says they have confiscated similar devices, but told them this is the first one that they've seen in this area. Sharon, Micah, will send it back to you.
Sarah, thank you.
Prime's exclusive wildcard game is Saturday night. The Packers, the Bears.
This is all so interesting.
A former shoe reseller is sentenced to almost 6 years behind bars for bilking customers out of more than $60 million.
And that man, originally based in Eugene, is now heading to federal lockup. Joey Vaca is digging deeper into those charges tonight.
Michael Malikzadeh is staring down 70 months in a federal prison plus 5 years supervised release. It's a scam that spanned about 2 years and led to charges of wire fraud and conspiracy to commit bank fraud in 2022, a guilty plea in 2025, and that sentence this week. But the effects of this scam still lingering in the sneaker resale community.
It is the biggest scam in sneaker history, 100%.
More than 65 million scammed from prospective buyers, another 15 million in loans from banks off altered financial statements. Court documents say Michael Malikzadeh built up his sneaker resale business, Zadeh Kicks, while failing to make good on his thousands of orders. It's a business that caught the eye of another sneaker reseller in Eugene.
From my perspective, he was running truly one of the most mysterious and at the time amazing sneaker operations of all time. It was something that made no sense, but he'd been doing for years. And
court docs say Malikzadeh would take thousands of pre-orders on sneakers knowing he couldn't fill the orders. Then he'd keep the cash and offer customers gift cards to his business as a partial refund. Meanwhile, he spent millions on fine jewelry and bags, luxury cars. Court documents say he even bought a new house. Clint had 5 figures in outstanding orders with Malikzadeh when news of the scam started to break.
I was scared. I was worried. I immediately went to our credit card companies to say, oh, this is the deal. See if we can get our money back. Luckily, we did get our money back very, very quickly. I think we got very lucky. I had my money back, I think, within like 2 weeks, which was a huge blessing.
Others weren't so lucky. And when the list of angry customers grew, court documents say Malikzadeh turned himself in to the authorities. The team at Back to the Basket in Southeast Portland says they didn't deal with Zadeh Kicks directly, but scams like these still have an effect on their customers.
It could have negatively impact the market in the sense where
it kind of just deters people and causes them to get out of like sneakers overall. They can't afford to get back in, so now they just completely step away and probably carry that mistrust and unrest for the rest of the time.
As part of the sentence, Malik Zadeh also has to forfeit $15 million in assets. There is a co-conspirator in this. Both have agreed to pay restitution in full to the victims. A restitution hearing is set for March 31st. In the newsroom, Joey Vaca, Coin 6 News.
He was going crazy. How much? 60 million? 60 million off some shit like that is diabolical.
The 2026 Tesla Roadster isn't just a comeback, it's a declaration of war on every supercar alive. Under the skin, a tri-motor setup, producing over 1,000 plus horsepower with torque that hits instantly. So fast it feels unreal. 0-60 in under 1.9 seconds, and a top speed that pushes past 260 mph. This isn't acceleration. This is launch control for your soul. A shape sharpened by aerodynamics. Carbon fiber carved for pure speed. Inside, you step into Tesla's new generation interface, a futuristic cockpit, wrap-around digital displays, yoke steering, and seats molded for high-G acceleration. Minimalist, clean, and deadly focused on the driver. The 2026 Tesla Roadster isn't asking for comparison. It is the benchmark, an electric supercar that rewrites physics, redefines performance. The 2026 Tesla Roadster isn't just a comeback, it's a declaration of war on every supercar alive. Under the skin, a tri-motor setup, producing over 1,000 plus horsepower with torque that hits instantly. So fast it feels unreal. 0-60 in under 1.9 seconds, and a top speed that pushes past 260 mph. This isn't acceleration. This is launch control for your soul. A shape sharpened by aerodynamics. Carbon fiber carved for pure speed. Inside, you step into Tesla's new generation interface, a futuristic cockpit, wrap-around digital displays, yoke steering, and seats molded for high-G acceleration. Minimalist, clean, and deadly focused on the driver. The 2026 Tesla Roadster isn't asking for comparison. It is the benchmark, an electric supercar that rewrites physics, redefines performance. The 2026 Tesla Roadster isn't just a comeback, it's a declaration of war on every supercar alive. Under the skin, a tri-motor setup, producing over 1,000 plus horsepower.
Would y'all get it? I ain't gonna lie, I would. 1,000 horsepower, 0-60 in 1.9 seconds. I get it. And I don't even like Teslas. Is it bulletproof? The fuck is this? Hell no, that ain't how them look. Let me see. 1967 Mustang. Oh, that's these? I get one of them kinda. Interesting. You think I can make gold? If I can make gold, I'll be rich.
Did we invent crispy chicken?
I'm not getting no crispy chicken taco from fucking Taco Bell.
No. We just
Because where are they getting the chicken from?
put it where it should be, inside tacos and burritos, obviously.
This pool is roughly about 500,000 gallons. Been building it for 29 years.
Turn it on and let her rip.
I designed and built all the filtration systems, the pumping system, the waterfall systems. As far as any kind of private backyard pool, this is the largest that I'm aware of. But after a little while, we thought about it. She got all our ducks in a row, and here they are. If you actually drop a plumb line straight off the end of the board, it hits the wall at about 12 feet, but by the time you just step off where you would hit the water at 15 feet. Our grandsons will do a lot of flips, dives, 1.5.
Fucking rich ass fools.
That's a 1.25.
That looks painful.
Usually somebody ties a rope on a tree branch, and a rope swing is just fun. I thought, well, if we're doing a kind of old-time natural setting, you got to have a rope swing. I don't have a big tree here, so I've got a telephone pole and put it there. It's got about 3 yards of concrete total holding it down back here. It's been there now 22 years, and everything's still going quite well with it. So the rope swing gets a lot more use than the diving board. I could swim literally before.
This is crazy. It's like fly shit.
I can remember. I was a scuba instructor for several years ago. I always wanted a pool that was big enough and deep enough you could swim around, have room. But I also didn't want just a flat concrete deck. I wanted something with character. I like rocks, I like waterfalls, I like streams. But when I was 39, after I bought the house, I thought, if I'm going to do it, it's time to start working on it. They're taking a break to have a little mud bath. We dug the hole starting Labor Day of '93. We got an agricultural pond liner from Co-op.
In the middle of the California desert, there's a lake nearly twice the size of Lake Tahoe. A lake so big, people call it a sea. But it shouldn't be here at all.
The Salton Sea is California's largest lake, but it's artificial. More than that, it's an accident, a beautiful 350 square mile toxic lake that's slowly killing everything around it.
But the Salton Sea is here because in 1905, engineers made what might be the biggest engineering mistake in American history. They lost control of the Colorado River for almost 2 years, accidentally creating California's largest lake. And for decades, they turned that disaster into paradise. Hollywood celebrities, speedboat races, resort hotels, calling it the California Riviera. But then it all went wrong. Today, the Salton Sea is dying. And as it dies, it's releasing 120 years of toxic agricultural chemicals into the air that 3 million people breathe. What started as an engineering accident has become an environmental health crisis that keeps getting worse. This is a story of how we created a beautiful disaster in the desert and why we can't seem to fix it. In 1905, the California Development Company was trying to bring Colorado River water to the Imperial Valley for irrigation. They cut a canal through the Mexican border, thinking they could control one of America's most powerful rivers with wooden headgates and earthen levees. They were catastrophically wrong. In February 1905, the Colorado River broke free. For 16 months, the entire flow of the river, all of it, poured into the Salton Basin. Engineers tried everything: rock barriers, railroad cars full of boulders, even concrete. Nothing worked. The river carved deeper channels every day, taking more water and flowing faster. Entire towns disappeared overnight. The Salton Basin, which had been 270 feet below sea level and bone dry, began filling with water at an astonishing rate. By the time they finally stopped the flow in November 1906, they created an inland sea 45 miles.
What the fuck, was they dumping shit in there or something? Like they had to be just doing something crazy.
Long and 15 miles wide. But here's the thing about accidents in the desert. They don't stay stable. The Salton Sea has no outlet. The only way water leaves is through evaporation. And when water evaporates in the desert, it leaves everything else behind. For 120 years, agricultural runoff has been flowing into this closed basin, bringing with it fertilizers, pesticides, and salt. Lots of salt. The Salton Sea is about twice as salty as the Pacific Ocean and getting saltier every year. For a while.
What the fuck was they doing right here? They were just having boat parties and shit, just throwing beer and condoms and fucking cigarette butts and shit in the water.
How they tried to turn disaster into paradise. Photos from the 1950s look like they're from another planet. This was supposed to be the Palm Springs of water sports. And for 30 years, the Salton Sea seemed like a paradise. Freshwater from agricultural irrigation kept the salinity manageable. Stocked fish thrived in the warm, mineral-rich waters. Millions of birds made it a crucial stop on the Pacific Flyway. The sea was 25% larger than it is today, with pristine beaches and clear blue water. Resort communities sprang up along.
Where was this even at? Where did they say this is at? They said the desert, but what's desert?
The shoreline, Salton City, Desert Shores, Bombay Beach. Developers sold the California dream, waterfront property in the desert where retirees could fish and tourists could water ski under endless sunshine.
In some of these communities, you can really get a sense of how big the planned developments were. I mean, look at the sheer number of power lines built out behind me. Instead, there's effectively nothing. A handful of homes, maybe, half-abandoned trailers, a bunch of ruins, but obviously none of the shoreline buildings and hotels that were planned here.
But even in the Golden Age, there were warning signs. Fish occasionally died in massive numbers. The smell, when the wind blew wrong, could be overwhelming. Scientists warned that the sea's salinity was rising, that its ecological balance was precarious. But nobody listened. The money was too good, the dream too perfect.
I'm at the remains of Bombay Beach. They keep moving the swing set closer to the shoreline as the sea retreats. It's like exploring a post-apocalyptic movie set. There's really cool public art everywhere, but what used to be the yacht club in the heyday is now a half mile from the shoreline. The lake has shrunk that much.
The retreat of the sea has exposed what scientists call the barnacle zone, a white ring around the basin marking where the water level used to be. Every year, that ring gets wider as the sea shrinks further. The collapse began in the 1970s and accelerated through the 80s and 90s. And as the sea became saltier, fish populations crashed. Without fish to eat the algae, massive blooms turned the water green and consumed all of the oxygen. Fish die-offs became routine, not hundreds, but millions of fish floating dead in the summer heat. Then came the day that defied comprehension. In 1999, 7.6 million tilapia died in a single day. 7 million fish dead in 24 hours. The shoreline turned silver with rotting carcasses that had to be burned around the clock for weeks. The smell was so overwhelming.
The Salton Sea. The Salton Sea. Does anybody know where this is at? It say Los Angeles, like, but where? Where's the Salton Sea?
That it could be detected 150 miles away in Los Angeles. The birds that depended on these fish began dying too. The Salton Sea, which had once supported more bird species than anywhere else in California, became a toxic trap. In 1996, more than 10,000 white and brown pelicans died from avian botulism, along with nearly 10,000 other fish-eating birds. Entire rookeries simply disappeared. By 2000, the sea was supporting almost no fish life. The resort towns emptied out as property values collapsed. The smell became so bad that Imperial County declared health emergencies. And still, the sea kept shrinking. But the real crisis was just beginning. This is the bit that most people don't understand. It isn't about the dead lake, it's about what happens when that lake disappears. When water evaporates from the Salton Sea, it leaves behind a toxic cocktail, all concentrated in the dried lake bed that's now blowing across Southern California.
This isn't ordinary desert dust. This is
So why are you touching it if it ain't just like ordinary dust?
120 years of agricultural runoff, baked in the sun and ground into particles fine enough to penetrate human lungs.
The Salton Sea lake bed contains some of the highest concentrations of airborne toxins anywhere in America. And it's all becoming airborne. Every day, the sea shrinks a little more, exposing more contaminated sediment to the desert wind. The result is an environmental health crisis affecting 3 million people across the region.
Children in nearby communities like here in Salton City have asthma rates nearly 3 times the national.
This nigga look like Josh. My nigga Josh, let me record this. Josh, what the fuck is you doing?
Average. Emergency room visits spike every time the dust blows up. Air quality here in the Imperial Valley regularly exceeds federal safety standards, and it's not from cars or factories, it's from a lake that's slowly turning into a toxic dust bowl.
And the irony is devastating. The same agricultural productivity that made the Imperial Valley an economic powerhouse is now poisoning the air that farm workers and their families breathe. And as the resort communities disappeared, they're the only ones still left here. This is where the environmental consequences of our water choices become human consequences. The communities most affected by toxic dust are among California's poorest and most politically powerless, predominantly Latino farm worker communities that don't have the resources to move away, don't have air conditioning to seal out contaminated air, don't have health insurance to deal with respiratory problems. Walk through the mobile home parks and you'll see the adaptations people make when they can't escape environmental disaster. Families monitor the mountains in the distance. If you can't see them clearly through the haze, you know it's a bad air day, and the kids stay inside. Meanwhile, all the fresh water that could help to keep the sea stable gets diverted to wealthier coastal cities. Los Angeles and San Diego get
Where is this at? This shit look kind of fly. That's in LA somewhere? It's like by the beach or some shit.
their water rights protected, while rural Imperial County deals with the environmental consequences. The people who contributed least to the problem suffer most from the effects, while those with the most resources insulate themselves from the consequences. But there's an even stranger twist to this story. Remember the pupfish from our last video? Those tiny ancient fish that survive in conditions that would kill almost anything else?
That's crazy.
The Salton Sea, despite being a toxic wasteland for most species, has become an important refuge for the desert pupfish. As natural desert springs dry up and agricultural development destroys their historic habitat, desert pupfish have found sanctuary in the hypersaline pools around the Salton Sea. They're literally thriving in water too salty and too polluted for almost any other fish species. It's a conservation paradox, an environmental disaster that's accidentally saving an endangered species. The same conditions that are destroying everything else, extreme salinity, high temperatures, toxic runoff, are creating the perfect habitat for one of North America's most specialized fish. But even this success story is fragile. As the sea continues to shrink, these crucial refuge pools could disappear within decades. We might be watching both the salvation and the extinction of the desert pupfish playing out in the same toxic waters. The pupfish remind us that desert ecosystems are more interconnected than we ever imagined. Save one habitat, lose another. Fix one problem, create three more. Every environmental decision in the desert has consequences we don't see coming. But this isn't a story without hope. At the southern end of the Salton Sea, crews are working around the clock to build what California is calling the Species Conservation Habitat Project. This is one of the largest habitat restoration projects in American history, and it's essentially a massive admission of guilt. California might eventually build almost 9,000 acres of managed wetlands using a complex system of pumps, canals, and berms to create artificial habitat as the natural sea disappears.
The engineering is actually incredibly impressive. They're mixing new river water with Salton Sea.
I'm finna play 2K. I don't give honestly, I don't give a fuck about the Salton Sea. Like, if we completely being quite frankly honest, dude. Like, the fucking Salted Sea. Like, why would I give a fuck about that? What's up with this shit, bro? Damn, homie.
Excuse me, sir, you dropped a pile there.
Hell no, nigga. I'm in and out. And every time I'm leaving, they always on the same shit. Every time I'm leaving.
Excuse me, sir, you dropped a pile there.
We back. It was tweaking, but we back. Once I learned how to cook like garlic noodles and pasta and shit, and what the little steak bites and the shrimp, little ooh ooh ooh, I'm going global. I'm going global, Jack. Control, Alt, Delete. Control, Alt, Delete. In task. Let's see. Wham, 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 wham. 2K. Control, Alt, Delete. Control, Alt, Delete. I caught a slip and fall. Now I'm strong arming Kim Lee. All right. Y'all ready for Ming Pao? Ming Pao is finna put in his work in the metaverse. Should I create another guard? Should I create like a 6'11"? Like a Durant, 6'11" small forward? This nigga over here practicing and shit. Where you from, nigga? Do I just go up in there like fuck it? What y'all think? Where the Hopers at, bro? Where y'all niggas at, bro? What's up, weak ass nigga?
Oh, come on. We just started.
She likes to talk a lot of trash about
I can tell. You instigator. You an instigator is what I'm learning about you. Yeah.
Yes.
That was a fucking legend, nigga. Where the Hopers at, nigga?
Happy New Year and welcome to the first episode of NBA 2K TV in 2026.
Here we are. I hope you have your New Year's resolutions ready. I have mine. What about you?
Yes. Get him a bigger shirt.
Get her a Lakers jersey. But this week, we have some more tips to help elevate your game to the next level, including some expert tips on dribbling.
But first, we have a very special guest popping in. You may have seen him on TV or in movies or caught his stand-up routine when we heard comedian
This is going to be a lot of fun. Ron, welcome to 2K TV.
We are so excited to have you on. How are you today?
Oh, you excited? I'm excited. It's a dream come true for me to be inside this game.
Let's
It's
go.
a legendary move. Come on.
So we know that you are a big fan of the game. When did you first play 2K?
I wish you did not ask me that question because it's going to make me feel very old, as I have been playing this game since NBA 2K. Loving Allen Iverson, playing this. I've been playing this game since the beginning. I'm still trash at it. So nothing has helped me gain any knowledge, but I love it. I've been a fan of it for years. I love its involvement in hip-hop culture, basketball culture, comedy culture. It's such a thrill for me to hear voices like, in the past, like Hannibal Buress, Jack Knight, now Drewski being involved in it. It's and now here I am in the game. So it's a dream come true. This is where comedians, come stars.
You can do rec too, but
I love that. Now, like you, Ron, I've been a longtime player of 2K. 2K was my first game. So there's kind of a spectrum of skill that I've seen. It's like casual to sweat, all the way to people like me, grizzled ancients. So where would you fall on that spectrum of your talent?
I'm a grizzled ancient casual. For me, I'm all about trying to relive my old glory days that I never really had by making myself a character, or just trying to make sure the Chicago Bulls make better choices than they have the last few years. So to me, the NBA 2K is always a great game that you have around every year. You might dip into another game here and there, but it's always a constant for me and my friends that we get off of work, or we haven't seen each other for a while. We all hop in the chat and we play some NBA 2K.
So let's shout out some of your friends. Who do you run with?
Oh, my buddy Andy, Big Fudge. We love to play with each other. Unfortunately, he is also from Chicago, so we're both Bulls fans. So we have to, usually do a little rock, paper, scissors on who gets the Bulls.
What modes do you like playing when you sit down to play with friends?
Mostly we just do a lot of playing out, and I always like playing as classic NBA teams as well from the past, and going back, and especially if who I'm playing with is much better than me, then I'm like, you gotta get.
Pull up to the rack. Join my shit. Yeah, join my shit. You don't? You just run over there? But if you join it, you gonna teleport, nigga.
All NBA, and let me see what I can do.
Even though you might not be that good at the
You're already
game,
in the
do
squad,
you
that's why.
travel with your console? Do you play on the road when you're touring?
Oh, definitely. I try to make my road life as close to my home life as possible. I think that's the only, I've been doing comedy almost 20 years now, and to make it that long without burning out, you gotta bring some comforts from home. So I'm able to keep up on my teams, keep up on my games.
You've been in comedy for 20 years. You've been playing 2K for 20 years. What have you seen that has changed in both of those categories?
Oh, what hasn't changed? You've seen such an elevation in both, going from when I first started, I was an open micer, playing 2K. Now we got the life graphics, and then everybody always talk about the sweat. I don't know what you got to be doing with the sweat every year. It's crazy and wild. And now to the point where, me and 2K are both veterans in the game that people love and enjoy, and they expect more out of us every year. So we gotta come with it year after year after year.
So as a great improviser, how is your trash talk game translated to 2K? Like, what's the approach going into a matchup? Because some people, Ron, they'll be talking a lot on 2K.
We got a bunch of 6'8".
Yeah, no, that's my best defense. Is just trash talking and making you laugh. I like to find out
You
about
got a bunch of 6'8",
break you
6'6",
down from the
you know.
inside out. Whatever
Our
I can
tallest
find
might
out
be
and I can
6'10".
glean, then I turn around and use that against
gonna
you
play a
because
squad
that's
of
really
7
all I
footers.
got. I'm trash.
I like
We're gonna play a squad of
2K
7 fours. Nah, they gonna be playing like Wemby. Hold on, let me take this shit down here.
New to NBA 2K26, seasonal streak records, tracking the longest winning streaks for each court in the park. This tracks players globally with the longest streak displayed on each court. You'll need maximum focus to make a run right here. A squad that communicates, builds that complement each other, and the ability to withstand every team that wants to take that top spot. Forget the frying pan, there will be fiery competition on every court in the park every season to have your name displayed near the court. Get your squad ready and go for the longest streak in.
If you are just jumping into 2K26, you'll notice there are a few new ways you can experience 2K TV around the game, and even more ways to earn some VC while watching. Like right here, watch 2K TV from .next spots at City Parks, Triple Threat Park, Annie Up, and the Gatorade Training Facility. Toggle the show on and off by using the La Pass button, and use the buttons on the screen to earn VC by answering 2K TV interactive questions.
We've also expanded our reach in lobbies and matchmaking rooms within the city, so when you step into the theater, proving grounds, and the rec, you can catch 2K TV directly from the lobby while you wait for your friends. Then, when you all enter the matchmaking room and wait for your opponent, enjoy even more 2K TV.
Last but certainly not least, our 3 kiosks are located in the city. At each 2K TV kiosk, you'll be able to watch current episodes of 2K TV. You'll easily be able to see what we're talking about that week and how much VC is available in each segment of the show.
You'll see the same outline when you access 2K TV via your MyPlayer cell phone by pressing left on the D-pad and then moving over to the 2K TV app. And as always, you can view current
Back again with more expert tips. I'm Mike Wang, Gameplay Director for NBA 2K, and this episode is for everyone who wants to improve their dribbling. Dribbling in NBA 2K is all done with a pro stick. A simple flick of the right stick will give you all your standard crossovers, between legs crossovers, behind the back dribbles, hesitations, in and out moves, and step backs. You can also twirl the pro stick to perform spins and half spins. The breakdown dribbles are also easy to use and feature a lot of great content you can use to break down your defender. Hold the right trigger and flick the right stick up to start a breakdown dribble. This will make your player automatically perform a series of size-up combos that you can interrupt with any other input at any time. Each player has 2 special signature size-up combos. To perform these, flick the right stick up repeatedly in succession, or rock the right stick left and right back and forth repeatedly. You'll need to move your stick in rhythm with your player's signature animation to keep the sig size-up going. Escape moves are some of the most effective dribble moves in 2K for creating space. For a hesitation escape, hold the right trigger and move the right stick in the same direction as your dribbling hand. Escape crosses can be done by holding the right trigger and moving the right stick.
Y'all got y'all game plan ready?
To perform a crossover combo, hold the right trigger and quickly move the right stick left to right or right to left. This will trigger your player's signature escape double crossover or escape hesitation crossover. Another great escape move is the behind the back slide. For this one, you'll want to hold the right
Here we go. Bling, bow. Y'all let niggas do shit like that. That's disrespectful. Watch out. There you go. Get your money. Really like that. Yeah, he like that. He snatched that rebound from all that. Oh. I tried to dime that bitch. Like that. This is weird. Stop. Was not playing. Past that bitch. And 6 is a little too long. that a little too easy. That nigga stole that shit in slow motion. just did. Dude, that shit would have got blocked. Yep. steal that? Stop playing on mean power top. Shoot that bitch. That's the first steal they gave me. Don't glitch out. Bro, this shit is weak. This shit is weak. definitely going down.
No, it's that. No, bro. It had nothing to do with them. It was because the car was parked in the red. Chat, has there ever been a time in life where the police bring 10 cars and a helicopter for a car parked in the fucking red?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yes.
A car's parked in the red.
Yeah.
It's fucking. There's a terrorist out because the car's parked in the fucking red.
Yeah.
No.
Car parked in the red. Oh, it's gang members out. Call them up.
Chat.
All right, Ron, what matchups are you running with today?
Chat,
I'm no punk. I am loyal to the soil. I'm going with my Chicago Bulls. We're going to have a strong fight. And if we anything like the regular Chicago Bulls,
duh.
lose in the fourth quarter.
He was the only one that thought they couldn't do this, but I told him 1,000 times just they can't.
Apparently not because everybody else can.
There it is. All right, okay.
Has there ever been anything in 2K that has inspired you in your stand-ups?
Oh, of course. Yes, absolutely. Just playing the game and vegging out is a lot of times how I write. Playing this and a couple other games helped me write a joke about how I realized I've reached an age in my life that I don't even think virtually I belong out on the court.
All right, it's looking bleak for you.
No, that's not it. That's not true at all.
I was supposed to go get a tattoo.
Is this what you wanted?
I was supposed to go get my
Yes, thank you.
tattoo.
That's what I wanted. Let's guard Luka, let's guard LeBron. That's our strategy. Too slow. Guard.
And one, LeBron.
That's a legacy call.
Thank you, ref.
That's fucked up.
Do you have a favorite Bulls moment?
Oh, I mean, my favorite in real life was that I went to a game when I was 12 years old. I found $50 on the floor. I got to buy some Bulls gear with that money, and the Bulls won. So that was a great one.
That's not why they came.
With the pressures of being a comedian, how does a game like 2K help you with some of the pressures in intense moments and situations? Because I've seen people really crack under pressure in 2K.
It's just about being competitive. I love trying my best, trying new things, doing what I can to get better, and if it works out, great. If it doesn't, at least I tried my best, and that's all that
Come on,
matters.
Ron, you got 7 seconds.
How many people was outside and how many people was outside of the store and inside and outside? How many people? All right then, well that's why they came. It had nothing to do with the car parked in the ring.
All right, you got 5 seconds.
That was the reason to fuck with
I
you.
don't think you're gonna get the shot off. No, you don't got
That's
this.
what the other cop was telling me. He was like, when there's a violation.
43-43, going to overtime.
All right, we got an overtime game.
They were going to come because it was 20 niggas outside, bro.
Luka's unstoppable.
And it was past that certain time.
Crowd
It was
noise
dark
is getting
on
to me. Go
Melrose,
up.
dark outside.
And one.
Oh, yeah!
Josh Giddey with the ball. He's going to drive right to the lane. 2.
This car?
Gonzalez.
Yeah, this is what the Robert used.
There it is. Ron taking home the W. Good win, Ron.
We did good work. We did
I feel
good.
so good. It was a pleasure playing
they just
against
watching
you.
everybody. They know
It was
what
really fun.
Ron, it was a pleasure having you on NBA 2K TV. Congrats on the W, and we are excited to see you out.
That's
Thank you
fucked
so
up,
much.
Chad.
It was a real
Like,
pleasure.
I was just trying to play
feel so glad
2K.
that I won. Thank you.
That's right. We're gonna have to run it back though.
I know you
Run it back right now.
Like, that's all I was trying to do was play 2K. I joined one game, and then next thing you know, I got kicked.
That shit is so fucked up, bro.
How should I feel about that?
You're blurry.
That's because of gas smoke.
No, it's not because of gas.
Trust. It's because of the gas smoke. I'm blurry again.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
Off camera.
It's time! On your feet for your top plays of the week. Scott Moak here, King's PA announcer. bringing you these 2 plays.
What quarter y'all
Out of the oven.
in?
Order up. Grab some popcorn in the theater with Wyatona. Leaps for a block, and again for a save. All that's left is a skill dunk to cap off the play. That's a triple effort, and perfect controls from the swat to the spinning flush. Jumping to the wreck with All Right, Good Talk. Submitted a keynote speech on sending back a slam. Afterwards, reset your feet to swat back a layup. And look out for a third denial from the rebounder. In closing, a good shot blocker always remains prepared. You know what? That was good talk.
It wasn't about you, bro.
It was about me. That was the reason.
Vote now for your top play of the week. Tough choice.
Yeah, if you
Great
think it
stuff
was
once
about
again
you,
from
then
the 2K
keep thinking
community.
that, bro.
We'd love to see some highlights.
It's a
from
bunch
the
of
next
game
great
bangers
play
hanging out on
in the
fucking
event center.
Melrose, bro.
Send them
It
on
had
social
nothing
media
to
with
do
your
with
gamer
you.
tag and the hashtag.
You were the
2K
greenest person over there.
He said, "Do you gangbang?" I guess not, because of what happened. He said, "Do you gangbang?" I said, "No." What would make you say something like that? You wouldn't say that to a white person in Beverly Hills. Like, what? Why would you? He was like, "Because the way you guys are dressed," and I was like, "That sounds like discrimination."
Exactly. You notice he said you guys, the way you guys are dressed.
And I said, "Why is the girl in handcuffs right now? She just works here. She needs to be good. The employees are good. Like, they just work here." They're like, "No, they don't. You know, when you go in a Foot Locker, everybody wears a certain shirt. They don't have a uniform on." I said, "All the clothes they're wearing are in the store. Like, they're good. Like, y'all shouldn't be worried about them. Like, let them go."
And that saved the day.
No, I didn't say that.
That didn't say the day.
The young, what's his name? Mexico with the glasses.
Julian.
He was on some.
We are gearing
he
up
was
for the
on
launch
some,
of Season 4
come in
coming
here
up
and do
next
this.
week.
And I've
New
got my phone
challenges,
out recording
new
you guys.
He was kind of white.
And then they walked in on his stupid ass and cuffed him.
From casual
Hey, bro.
to pro. So make sure you check back there.
Until then, enjoy the game. And let's
That's
get
what I
ready for
always
Season
tell
4.
niggas.
Casual.
Everybody, all them were good. All them were good. Employees were good.
I mean, afterwards.
Yeah.
After they let everybody out.
They got off the cuffs first. We bad for Masali. They're not gonna like us coming back there. Well, the Rich White Side gang. I'm mad because the next location we were going was for me to get my Rich Paisa gang tattoo.
See, y'all niggas tripping. Y'all shouldn't have been out there game banging.
Oh my
and
God,
shit.
just
That's
got
what they
smoked.
said you was doing.
Ooh, Ron, it's not looking good for you early.
Oh, come on. We just started.
She likes to talk a lot of trash, Ron.
I
She's
can
very
tell. You an
Gang banger.
instigator. You an instigator is what I learned about you. Yeah.
Yes.
Me?
Game banging on Melrose.
Happy New Year
You know,
and
to
welcome
be
to the
cool
first
and
episode of NBA 2K TV in 2026.
Here we are. I hope you have your New Year's resolutions ready. I have mine. What about you?
Yes, get him a bigger shirt.
Get her a Lakers jersey. But this week, we have some more tips to help elevate your game to the next level, including some expert tips on dribbling.
But first, we have a very special guest popping in. You may have seen him on TV or in movies or caught his stand-up routine when we...
Bro, I was just trying to play 2K, bro. Like, that's fucked up. You know Majin Buu? Hey, what quarter y'all in?
We backing out right now. I'm about to see you invite.
Alright. Y'all got whooped?
Hell no, we would.
to reach out to him.
This is going to be a lot of fun. Ron, welcome to 2K TV.
We are so excited to have you on. How are you today?
Oh, you excited? I'm excited. It's a dream come true for me to be inside this game.
Let's
go. A legendary move. Come on.
So we know that you are a big fan of the game.
That's fucked up. That was cooking. He ain't sent me no invite. Join. Let's do it. Wait, hold on. I think I gotta buy some Gatorade and shit. Get boost. What am I low on? I think I'm low on everything. I'll just be blowing bands. Do I even need this shit?
You know, come stars.
I love that. Now, like you, Ron, I've been a longtime player of 2K. 2K was my first game, so there's kind of a spectrum of skill that I've seen. It's like casual to sweat, all the way to people like me, grizzled ancients. So where would you fall on that
Do I get a
spectrum?
win for that win, bro?
your
Because, like, I won that.
I'm a grizzled ancient casual. For me,
I better not have AI on me no more. What's this fake? Oh, hold on. There's too many fake mean pals on the team. I'm on y'all niggas, bro. I'm the real mean pal. Yeah. I'm the real mean pal. Oh, you from Long Beach? Alright, that's cool, I guess. You get a pass.
Here we go.
What? Wait, that way? It's diabolical. I see you. Oh, I thought you was better, JJ. Bro, how the fuck they keep doing that shit, bro? Every time I try to give a nigga a pass, I should just went to the rack. What? Y'all niggas be tripping. You went all the way over there. Get out this fucking. Oh, that's all. Nah, that was all. I felt like my shot was moving slow. As soon as you see it, nigga. Don't wait till you pass the half court line, nigga. Because then now you gonna let him close out. Straight to me, that's a waste of the pass. It's like, you wasting time. Just waiting to the lane before I'm going. That was unfuckable, nigga. Sir, what the fuck you thought he was? Ralfy? Now he wanna make bitch ass nigga. Hey. You gotta get your vision up. No, I understand that, but like that's like your goal. That's like it's like you used to normally pressing L1 in square or something. Chunky monkey on me like ID. What? Nigga blocked the green, bro.
You listen to the entire song. That was his
Oh, I just got shitted on.
Out of bounds.
We didn't even need that pass. Nigga! Fucking play with me, pal, nigga. That little ass nigga. That's what was crazy. This nigga Lil was a shit. They tried to play me. They went from trying to dunk that bitch to a under the hoop scoop layup. It's diabolical. Let Midget Mac get up in there. Oh, I see you, bro. Bing bow. Still watching this shit, bro. See one of these camera guys? Oh! That was crazy, bro. This nigga's a bitch. That was AI though. I knew that was gonna happen. I just thought I got him. Huh? Bro, this nigga playing like a bitch. I'm trying to see why he ain't dunking that motherfucker though. Like, why he keep going up for a layup? no way these niggas even getting close to catching up. Got to like third quarter, it was bad. What did it take to say? Y'all ready? That's two. I won that other one too. Okay, we went to Starker. I've been live for 3 hours. Bro, they pulled up like.
Oh my god. He posted it. Let me see. That's fucking crazy.
They pulled up like El Chapo was in there.
Man. They got some good cameras.
Yeah. What we doing, bro? I'm at the door. Roll that shit up, bro.
They might delay GTA 6 again. That's
Lobster butter. Rosin. Yeah, you need some rosin right now, bro.
what I need.
Papers and shit. I'm at the door. JJ, get us your weak ass off your phone, nigga. Oh, we need another score? Alright, don't even trip. I'm finna find one. That nigga was kinda trash anyway. No, he for sure got jumper.
He can shoot.
I believe he can shoot for sure. But he was locked up.
That's why I was trying to pass everywhere else too, because they ever only get 2 passes and if it goes somewhere else. But this is like it's the last shot or anything, I'm definitely hit that fine.
Let's see. What did I just accept? I mean, fuck it, let's do it, bro. Thug life. We in there. Well, I gotta work out again. I might have to. Just so I can like burn down this chicken and cake. You said what? Nah, that chicken is good for you.
Cake. He ate the whole cake.
Cap. I only ate 2 slices.
He ate the whole cake.
Chap. That's chap. That's
That's
chap
chap.
right there. That's chap.
Man, I'm mad. I was supposed to go get a tattoo. Free.
That's crazy.
That's fucked up.
You don't really be hooping like that, bro. I'm at the door.
It's already Friday again,
That cake was good, bro.
bro. That's why you ate it all, bro. I'm mad.
No, I ain't eat it all. It's in the case in the refrigerator.
Nah, Chad, he ate it all. You think he be working out, but he really be doing some whole other shit. I'm not gonna reveal what he really do.
What I be doing?
It's some whole other shit. That's what makes him lose the weight, right? And when he loses the weight, he say he posts like a 10-15 minute video of him working out.
That's interesting. know I'm really like actually showing like
They about to ban
definition.
Ozempic, bro.
Those Ozempic can never have you looking like this.
No, you just work out a little bit too. You don't just like, you know what I'm saying? You don't just drop the weight. You work out too.
See, the cake looks so good. She said it. What's up with you weak ass niggas? Y'all niggas ready, bro? Get off y'all phones, bro. Alright, we got one more. Fuck it, we in there. Want some fucking shit, Chris.
Yeah, that was good. That's the shit I just ate. Chat. What are you guys doing, chat? You guys just hanging out?
What is y'all ready?
Mel and the P and Scooby Doo are getting an apartment together? That's interesting.
And Scooby Doo.
Scooby Doo and Mel and the P are getting an apartment for a year.
Where the fuck JJ weak ass go? I was Mel and the P and Scooby Doo get an apartment.
Excuse me, sir, you dropped a pile there.
Y'all ready? Oh, I found one. There we go. Alright, we good. Let's get up in there. Is we going in or what? Y'all scared? All of a sudden niggas scared. Niggas don't play 2K no more? What the fuck? What's wrong with my mic?
Turn it off.
Hey,
Turn it off.
hey, hey,
Go push right.
hey.
Click it. No, that's it. It's on.
I don't know what I gotta do. Let's do it.
Bro.
That's funny as fuck. Hold on, let's see. Is my shit still tripping? Oh no, we good. Alright, come on. No, we got 4. We just had 5. I don't know what happened.
TMZ out for Adam's fight. Adam's getting cashed out.
You should know that.
Win, lose, or draw, Adam is winning. He wouldn't have done this if he wasn't winning.
What y'all niggas doing? What we on? I did. Let's try it again. Let's try one more. Somebody else too. Whichever one answer. They all potential hoopers. Yeah, go see where that nigga at, whoever it is, bro. He better be hooping. That me. Somebody tagged me in it. So I must be in it. That me. That me too?
Yeah. If you're 2013, yeah.
What does it say? Oh, we in here. Come on.
I got my center on second. Yeah, that's perfect.
Chat, we bringing back the W. 3 games straight.
You didn't win. You did not.
3 games straight,
Bro,
nigga.
stop.
You know, my record is like 7.
Excuse me, sir, you dropped a pile there.
You ain't never won 7 games straight. I'm finna cook this nigga. Barbecue baked beans, nigga. have a 30. That's when I get it.
Here we go.
I'm finna tweak. Good D. Ah! What? Block that. I blocked that. Oh, man, that's a block. Yeah, we got that though. That's Ming Pao. That's, you know the name. That's steal, bro. They just doing a whole lot of passing. That's all. He's a fucking legend. The myth, Ming Pao. This nigga thirsty. I would let him get his money. Fuck it. Oh, good money. Green bean machine. I could have sworn we was up more than this. There we go. You don't never want to give me more assists. You always do some extra dribbling, nigga. Nah, nigga. He's over. I can't never get no shit like that. I'm trying to see you get some money, JJ. talk. We don't do that. That's steal, bro. Nigga. I actually tried. And you know it's when they press. I pressed timeout on accident. Didn't I just drop it? Exactly. Why you not dunking that bitch? That's too risky, bro. Give me that. Me? Yeah, like I be being nice sometimes, cause like I'm not a nice ass nigga, so like sometimes like you will catch me just like some nice shit. So you distracting me talking about schizophrenia and shit. Nigga! And one! Nigga! That was steal. That nasty, man. How you get down there all the way that fast, nigga? That nigga was all the way after three, just waiting on that motherfucker. Get your ass up court, nigga. That was steal. tighten that shit up, nigga. Boy, he better have hit that. That's right. Show him how you do it, mean pal. 30 ball, nigga. Got that 30 ball. 30 ball with the dub. Ah! The fuck?
That's crazy.
So I mean I can't end the live because I ain't lose.
Just throw the next game.
I can't do that either. I low-key gotta work out, bro.
So you don't want to smoke no weed?
I gotta smoke weed. I can be whatever. Y'all weak ass niggas ready to get another dub, bro, or what? Like I'm like what we doing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, all right, come on, we in here. W's in the chat. Wins back to back. Big W's.
I roll real.
Is this a W too?
No.
Uh-huh.
Are you throwing up a W? You saying?
Yeah, like
You gotta dip your elbows
like
down.
this. This a W.
That's a W.
W. W's. Oh, this a big W in the chat, huh? Bro, why y'all niggas ain't at the door? know these niggas contender on these hoes. Like, can I still be on the app? Man, no. Yo, 8004. Come on, somebody got to switch in. He gonna do that. They don't even lie to the boy. That was supposed to be like a hand though. Why he go with 2 hands though? He in the corner. Green hair. Green hair. That shit is trash, man. Who is that?
It doesn't move me, man.
He's a nice guy. Bro, what? I ain't never seen no shit like that. That was crazy. That was crazy. Somebody got to switch on him. He got the Zen. He automatic too. Yeah, y'all both got Zens. He got one too though. Bro, that's fucking steel, bitch. They both play the exact same game. Run to the corner and shoot a three. I got this, bro. Don't tell me how to be great, bro. Come on. What is we doing, bro? He gonna pull. He gonna pull. Niggas is throwing it late. Y'all throwing the pass before, and then it go to him, and then he throw it to me when it could have just went straight to the middle. That extra pass don't be needed. You going to the open man. To a nigga, if I ain't have an option, I'm here for the rebound. See, but then when I'm cutting, it's just like invisible. Nigga, you supposed to cut. That's why I gave you the ball. You gave it back. Yeah, and I gave it to you. See? That was steal. My man number 2. Them 2 niggas is zipped up. Both of them niggas zipped up. I'ma stick him. Niggas 4 games back to back down by 30. Number 2 or number in blue hair is the main option for basketball score. They're not good, no other way. Oh, I start guarding that nigga because it's pointing to him. Gray hair. He hit you with all type of juke moves. Tell him no matter who's sticking it, he gonna pull that bitch. He's in up. He ain't miss one. That was steal, bro. Tell him he busting. He don't give a fuck who's sticking it, nigga. That bitch. Bro, come on, bro. This shit. Oh, what the fuck? I used the analog and all that on. Normally just go straight up. Sometimes it makes me green it, and sometimes it makes me lay up. Bro, I got 97 dunk and 97 driving dunk. I ain't got to do nothing but press, nigga, go up. Some games, they just be on some fun. find the opening. They got two options and niggas who gonna pull. All these niggas got 99 something. Like, what the fuck, bro? That nigga done did that to everybody in the bank. And these niggas is shooting every fucking three. That's the first one he ain't make. Like, what is this layup shit this nigga doing, bro? Like, he don't even do that, bro. Like, me and Power's diabolical. Traveling is insane, bro. I ain't never seen that. This. Nigga number 2 was pulling with niggas in his face. He started off, nigga, from the line, no fast breaks. He started off, dropped 9 points like that. Blue hair wide open, smacking. See, they always smacking shit, bro. They barely miss. What is he doing, bro? See, this is shit I be talking about, bro. This nigga going up with a fucking jump shot. Nigga, you right there in the fucking paint. Dunk that bitch. Nigga, this Ming Pao. Nigga, the legend. You know, you gotta yell at this nigga sometimes. You gotta let him know, like, you on a bump. Doing big loop. Ming Pao, your ass is going on the bench. This shit over with. Side dancing. Dropping no buckets. Nigga, he was already cooking your shit. Nigga, shut the fuck up. Nigga, he was cooking everybody, nigga. That nigga was cooking everybody, bro. Whoever stick that nigga, he was busting, nigga. Nobody don't hear that shit. Bro, he made 11 threes, bro. He made 11 threes, bro. Like, he was gonna make them bitches in front of whoever.
Ralfy's man scored 30. It's crazy.
It's 11 threes, bro. That nigga was zinned up.
Ralfy's man scored 33 points. Crazy. That could never happen to me.
This streaming is over, bro. This is too many hours. 4 hours and 10 minutes. That's too long. Ah!
It'd be like that, though. Should I work or should I go to sleep?
Ah!
That's the great debate.
The great debate. When is Grand Theft Auto 6 coming out?
Next year.
Next year?
Probably.
It was supposed to be this year, wasn't it?
Yep. It was supposed to be last year.
I might gotta work out, bro. Like, the way my knees feeling and shit.
I might need to grab a slice of cake.
Bro, you don't really fuck with cake, bro. Like,
I do, low key. Cause it was kind of good, like.
Chat, you hear this nigga keep pumping up this cake, bro?
It was pretty good.
I know I run a bakery in this motherfucker, but like, you know.
Start charging $8
a slice.
$8 a muffin.
$8 a slice. Chat, so I charge Evil $8 a slice.
A little ass slice.
Ah, big slice, homemade cake. They're big, chat.
Homemade. It's a homemade slice.
That homemade. That ain't the one from Vaughn's. That homemade. All the ingredients. 3 eggs went into that, bro. 3 eggs is like $12.
So you said that.
Yeah, but vanilla, almond milk went up in here, bro.
You put more eggs than necessary.
Yeah, no, almond milk went up in there, bro.
Instead of the regular milk, you said I'm
exactly, bro.
Milk.
And the box alone with the vanilla.
And you said
with the powdered sugar.
You gonna add your own seasoning to this.
With the powdered sugar, so it's like, you feel me?
Ain't no powdered sugar.
Then you gotta buy the thing to stir it. And the bowl to stir it, so it's like all that had to be contributed to buying something.
You don't got a mixer?
Nah, bro, I am the mixer.
Oh man, what's going on in Los Angeles?
What's happening in Los Angeles?
Police chase live right now.
Right now?
Yeah.
I might gotta watch that.
It's kind of going slow though.
It's one of them slow ones.
Yeah, that's a slow chase.
Nobody's gonna get hurt.
At speeds
he in a
that
Porsche,
haven't
Tesla
been
Porsche
too
truck.
excessive for surface streets at this
He
point.
But
LA
yeah, he in a Tesla
with us
Porsche
again.
truck,
It's a
bro.
stolen vehicle. Gil, any idea how many people might be in this car?
Look,
aside
see,
from the
that's a
driver?
Tesla Porsche truck.
Yeah, Mike, they were just talking about that. I think they said at least two, possibly three in the vehicle. So good timing on that as well. Here's the freeway, and going under the freeway on Fletcher, and we'll see which way the driver goes. We did see a couple of LAPD units positioned on the other side of the road, possibly with spike strips, but that was not deployed. And so at this point, driving at about almost 40 miles an hour here on Fletcher. And you see that LAPD officer getting kind of tight there on the vehicle at times. Here's another slowdown, almost a stop, and the little cat and mouse. He might be trying to U-turn here. It's right over the LA River, and looking at that front tire now, look at this. This might be it. That tire may be flat, as you mentioned before.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like it's on its rim.
Hard to say. It's dark. But, you know, when you've got a bunch of people in the car, as we try and get the signal back here, oftentimes you'll have the driver with one intention, you'll have passengers with other desires, and a conflict developing within the car that might sort of help explain why they're slowing down and speeding up and not really sure what they're going to do. But at this point, you got very little faith in this thing ending where it is, based on the behavior of this driver over the last 20 minutes or so, stopping, then going, stopping, then going. So a cautious approach for LAPD to be sure.
You see what's going on, nigga.
Well,
He got out the
believe it
car.
when we see it. The door is open, but we've seen too many times.
Go again, drive.
Not an
That's a
indicator
Porsche.
of things coming to an end.
That's a Porsche.
Absolutely. Door open, door closed. Driver, I don't see a passenger in the front seat, so there might be what LAPD was saying, possibly 2 or 3 people in the car, maybe someone in the back
That's
seat.
a Porsche. Look,
Window looks
stolen
like
Porsche
it's down
pursuit.
there on the driver's side.
That's a
and,
Porsche, bro.
Not complying with the officers. They're going to want him to throw the keys out and pop the door. He opened the door there. Now they'll see if he comes out or not. But again, it's a felony stop in progress here. Hands up, that's good. They want him to do that. So we'll see if he's going to comply or not. It looks like at this point he's decided to comply. That's good news. So they'll have him walk back to them or lay down on the street and then clear the vehicle and get them all into custody.
All right, again, this is looking like the very end. This is the end of a pursuit here on Fletcher Drive and that went through parts of Los Angeles near the Silver Lake Boulevard and then on Glendale Boulevard, and you see the suspect, the driver, out and complying with the directions from the police there, the LAPD. A stolen Porsche. This started at about 10:30, and it looks like as he moves forward, he's going to be put into custody. They're going to check the car. It doesn't look like there are any other passengers in the car at this moment. At least we know that there isn't one in the front seat we can't see. But there very well could be more passengers in the back seat. So we'll see what happens after they put him in handcuffs and take the driver into custody.
A very dangerous situation involving a stolen vehicle that moved on surface streets for a good 30 minutes before LAPD got to this point with this pursuit. There you see the driver, the suspect. The primary suspect is prone on right out in the middle of the road there as LAPD cautious now moving forward again. They believed, from what Gil has heard, that there may be other people in this car aside from the driver. So that might explain the posture of officers at this point, rather than moving forward and putting this driver into handcuffs. They may well be issuing commands to have others exit the vehicle. We don't know. Obviously, we can't hear what they're saying, but essentially they'd be
God, I can't. But I know 100% I can go out there and do this.
Oh, you want to buy one of them?
Yeah. Oh, you right. That's a better idea.
Train.
I think this cat's smart. What are you doing? Oh, she working. Oh,
She
yeah.
gotta break the rod.
I wish I knew how to do shit like this. Every time I start trying to do little projects like this, it end up like that. Or like that.
That's cool. That's cool. Hey, tell me. See, I can do shit like this. This is cement. It's easy light work. You need the rods right there to make sure.
You can't do this, No, I don't know.
That's cement.
Yeah, it's light cement. But you can't do it. Your shit would have been looking cool. You think she a professional? I think she might be. That's black cement, bro. That's black cement. That's black cement, bro. That's black cement.
Fill the rest in with like little small pebbles, like that, like around the rocks.
She going kind of crazy.
This shit kind of fire. Like I did some shit like this. I had to stretch the other piece all the way across, and then you put one more thing. The sand don't look good like.
Yeah, she was supposed to like fill this in with like marble, glass, clear
Little
coating.
pebbles, little pebbles.
Rocks, yeah, that probably would have did it.
Little rocks.
All right, chat. I'm going to sleep. You guys got 10 more minutes out of me. It's sleep.